Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richer, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richer Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richer Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richer, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? and you kept trying to go and go and you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kinston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
See, being in business, regardless if you're a non-to business or any type of business, is about connecting. It's about hearing new information that can drive you forth. It's more about coming together with people with like minds in order to make your business grow.
You don't wake up wanting to be mediocre and just do just enough. You want to excel. You want to be a master in your craft. You want to take it to the next level. So it's not going to happen by accident. So you have to be mindful and think of what can I do today to help take me to the next level.
The truth is, your life will only change when you get new information. Your life will only change when you move forward with another level of thinking. This expo is about new information to move your life to another level.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Hey guys, my name is Caden. I'm the CEO of Caden Teaches, and my genius is teaching kids about financial literacy. Throughout my financial products, such as my financial flashcards, my activity book, and my newest project, my financial bus, which I bought. And on the bus, it has a mock bank where kids will learn how to deposit and withdraw money, a mock grocery store where kids will be able to learn how to have a family budget, and a mock stock exchange where kids will even be able to learn how to invest in stocks. Now, I decided to start teaching kids about financial literacy because I find that most kids graduate high school without even knowing the basics about financial literacy. And I feel if I were to teach kids about financial literacy, that I would be able to help kids tap into their genius. And I actually learned about financial literacy to my dad because I would go to business meetings with him and I would always see that they were talking about financial literacy. And at that point, I didn't understand what financial literacy was. So I took it upon myself to learn about financial literacy and teach it to kids in a way that they could understand. But I want you guys to help me help kids tap into their genius by going to my website, KadenTeaches.com, and you can sew into me in my financial bust by going to my GoFundMe link. And remember, if Kaden can, you can too. Because genius is common.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11, I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
A 10-year-old founder of a company, meet Carter, ladies and gentlemen.
We all have the opportunity to impact the lives of others, whether it is a simple act of kindness, a smile, a nod, or just saying hello. Hello, I'm Pamela D. Marshall, corporate mindfulness coach and author of The Art of Forgiveness. I enjoy every opportunity to interact with others, whether they're in my home, sitting at my table for a holiday feast, or simply stopping by to say hello. My mother would often tell us, speaking is a sign of intelligence. Open your mouth, part your lips, show a smile, and say hello. Genius is common.
So what we have to do is when we get in a spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you
sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I've received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. Yes, that's his given name. No, don't look into it. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, turtle, cat, turtle, frog, hamster, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors on every lane, drive, and even a few cul-de-sacs brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies.
you guys are so cute.
Bunnies.
You are so cute.
Bunnies.
You're so cute.
Bunnies everywhere. A lifelong lover of Laporte, Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms.
Hi, how you doing? How is she? Did you meet Jackie? Jackie, Barbara, Jackie? This is Betsy.
The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage.
Yes, I'm gonna get to you. Give me a second. We're gonna get you in real soon. Don't worry, all right? And then...
That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers flexible spending limits that adapt with his business. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, who's actually more of a bird guy. But that's just between us. And with the power to make big purchases in his hands, he used his card to furnish a new exam room with extra tail space. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserved.
All right, Julio, man, that was great, man.
And everyone was happy. Especially these guys. Get the card built for business by American Express.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Hey, good morning. Welcome to the Black Business Network, or better yet, as we call it, welcome to Black Business Sunday. I want to thank you for being here. I'm your host and moderator this morning, Wade Randolph of Randolph Unlimited Professional Training and Speaking Company. Our overall goal mission of our company is to help you, the business owner, increase profit, performance, and productivity in your company. Again, welcome to the Black Business Network. Now, you might be asking, what is the Black Business Network? The Black Business Network is a 24-hour network that we showcase some of the best Black talents of business owners, executives, thought leaders throughout the world. So I want to do this old school one with you for a moment. I want you to grab your pencil, your pad, and I want you to write down what's the one question as a business owner that we can address for you. Because if you get that one question answered, it'll be beneficial that you stay with us throughout the day. We have a great panel and great lineup of business professionals that are going to help you move your business to another level. So with that note, let's just take a moment, ask you, write that one question down as we bring up our first speaker. Again, welcome to the Black Business Network. Our goal is to move you to another level and empower you to take your business to the highest level that it can be. So again, write that one question down as we move
forth into our show. I'm going to pause for a moment as you do that. So our first speaker this morning, and a young lady that is powerful in her own right, is going to be Mrs. Pamela Marshall. Pamela is a peace ambassador and entrepreneur of a list of accomplishments. I want you to write this down because her book is a book that we all need. It's called The Art of Forgiveness. She's executive producer and executive owner of the Wellness Network, which is a nonprofit corporation. She speaks to audience worldwide through her network, the Wellness Network. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome Mrs. Pamela Marshall.
Hello.
Pam, good morning. How are you?
I'm well. How are you, Wade?
Hey, like I said, any day above ground is good, Pam. So, Pam.
Yes.
I know that you have a wealth of information that you want to give to the audience and share with the audience itself. So, as I said, it's all yours.
Thank you so much. Have you ever heard someone say, she or he makes me sick? They make me sick. You probably have. And believe it or not, if you look in the mirror, you might have to give your own self a nod that you've said it too. I am Pamela Marshall, Peace Ambassador and the author of the new book, The Art of Forgiveness and Expression of Peace, and the founder of the Peace Takes Practice movement. Peace Takes Practice movement. As this is the Black Business Expo, and we're hearing from businesses all across the globe, large and small, the question to ask this morning, if you are a business owner or an aspiring business owner, what is your practice of peace? What have you put in your mission statement that represents that peace is part of your corporate culture? Better yet, go look in the mirror and ask yourself, do I have a peace practice in place? Because before you get to your business, before you get to your desk, while you're brushing your teeth, there's a company standing right in front of you. And you are the president and CEO of the most valuable company that you will ever know about. Because every time you walk in the door, your corporation is there. What is your peace practice? And if practice makes perfect, the things that bring about peace must be part of your daily environment. I'm working with a young lady who is on the collegiate level. She's dotted all of her I's, crossed all the T's, got a master's degree, a PhD, and a position was open for dean. She's been at this particular institution for 23 years. She applied, she was in the final 3, and went through the interview process, nailed it, and they offered the position to someone who's only been at the college for 3 years. As you might imagine, very disturbing. We tell our children, we tell our young people, we've told ourselves, if I did this, if I do this, if I do this, and I have to make sure I do this, then that will open the doors. That's not always the case. And sometimes we're not prepared for that when it happens. And even as she brought it to their attention that the person that they offered the position of dean of this college to didn't even meet the minimum qualifications. Well, she brought it to their attention and they rescinded the position and withdrew their offer to the person who had only been at the college for 3 years. My next session with her, she told me that they've reposted the position. The position now meets the qualifications of the person who wasn't qualified, which means they have already decided who they're going to hire for that position. I'm bringing that to your attention because there are many times that we are in environments where there is not a corporate culture of peace. And that's why you have to have your own peace practice. How do you manage in times when other people are not doing things that are ethical? When I was working in Chicago in radio, there was a young lady who had gone to an Ivy League school. She worked for one of the major newspapers there, African-American woman. done all of the things that were required. She had been passed over twice for a promotion at the newspaper. The third time she was passed over, this young lady, a jewel of her family, committed suicide because she just could not understand why. She's been held up by her family as this jewel, which she was, but she didn't understand why corporate America didn't embrace her. And the challenge with that is, how are we preparing our children? How are the young people who are watching, who want to start their own businesses, who don't understand that just because you have a business on paper, you have the infrastructure in place, that you may go to a lending institution and you may not get the financing that you need for your business? What is your practice of peace, your stick-to-itiveness that will make you stay on course for what you know that you have been birthed to do? How do you have that in place? The young lady at the college in our conversation, she is very disappointed, very disappointed. And so our conversations have had to be around how to understand that there are some things in life that we absolutely, positively cannot control. Is she going to apply? She is going to apply. They've reopened the position. She's going to apply. But you have to have a strategy in place now, because if you apply and they offer you the position, you lose your tenure. So do you accept the position because you know that if you accept the position, this is real time. This is happening right now. This is not something that happened in 1964. This is happening right now at a university in the United States of America to a young woman who has done all that she was told to do and is facing these kind of challenges. Our young people are facing these challenges today. And I think sometimes as people of color, as I interviewed Ma'aki Ziwi, Nelson Mandela's eldest daughter, on the weekend that he was released. And she said, because here in America, they've taken the physical signs down, we think that all is well. And so we have not prepared our young people for these challenges so that they understand that you can be the best person in the room. You can be the most qualified and still not be selected, which is why it is so wonderful that more and more people of color are recognizing the strength in entrepreneurship. And even in that, we must recognize that until we start to do more of working with each other, that doors can still be closed because we recognize the climate that we're in. Peace, a corporate culture of peace with the eyes in the mirror first, is imperative. How do you know who you are, regardless to what someone else has to say or what they do? In my conversations with this young lady, making sure that she has the family support, which she does. Her family is watching this as well, and they're very disappointed as well. But we do live in the United States of America, and there are things like that that still happens. So the practice of knowing who you are, how do you stand firm in who you are, regardless to what's happening, the chaos around you that's happening? We are in a fallen world. And when we don't understand that the actions of others should not make us sick. So if you've ever said that before, I'm going to ask you to hit the delete, because what you're doing is giving your cells over to somebody else and letting them beat them up, boop, 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 boop. Because their actions are impacting how you feel about you, how you feel about your corporation. And the greatest corporation is the one that you see when you're standing in the mirror. How do we make sure that we have a practice in place that will get us through those moments of disappointment? I have written a book called The Art of Forgiveness and Expression of Peace. This book is about a journey, a spiritual journey of understanding and how to get to a place of being quiet and understanding that we are only responsible for what we do and how we react to what other people do. Because when we start to react the way they act, what you have done essentially is allowed them to tell you, beat yourself up, put tension in your body, cause stress on your body. Doctors are now saying that 95% of doctors' visits today are stress-related illnesses. Where is this stress coming from? And the majority of the stress is because we are allowing the actions of other flawed humans to impact us and ourselves. The one thing that is universal, an emotion that's universal in every culture, it brings the same thing to the human, and that's a smile. There are muscles that are released in the eyes when we smile, that the only way those muscles move is when we smile. And to know that that one thing is a universal emotion is very powerful, because I want you, whether anybody else is smiling at you, I want you to smile at you. Smile. You noticed when you're out sometimes before our mask and now without the mask, people are, if you see someone and you nod and you smile, they may smile back. More times than not, they will, but it may not always happen, but that's okay. You continue to smile. You continue to know that you have done the very best to be the very best to you. I start my day every day with silence. And one of the reasons that I do that is because we are going to be bombarded throughout the day with so much noise. And if you don't have a practice of silence, that's part of your peace practice. And if you want to know more about establishing your very own peace practice, please reach out to me at www.pameladmarshall.com. And understanding releasing the negative energy of forgiveness through the book, The Art of Forgiveness. You can order it from my website. But this silence is so important because I want to hear from the one who sent me here to do the works that I was sent here to do. And to have a practice of silence, you may do it sitting in your chair. You may have a practice of silence before you get out of the bed and start your day to quieten your mind, because we awaken with being bombarded with so many thoughts of the past, of things that we have to do today. We get bombarded with all of those thoughts unless you have a peace practice. When I say my prayer at night, I ask that the first thing that comes to mind is to be thankful, to be grateful for another day. How do I see challenges and find gratefulness? In all things give thanks. And the attitude of gratitude is major because your cells are eavesdropping on your emotions. Your cells are eavesdropping on your emotions. Your health is in your hands. What you are feeling and thinking is impacting the cells in your body. So when you smile, we get back to this, the silence. So you may be seated. I like to take my silence. I like to be in silence in the prostrate position, face down. I have a scarf over my head, a sacred scarf. For me, it's very sacred because I want to feel that throughout the day when things are happening. And I have this practice in place of just being silent. There's an African proverb that says, silence is a language. Silence is a language. So in your peace practice, because peace does take practice, anything that you're going to get good at, it takes practice. As you're building your business, as you're putting together your mission statement, make sure that incorporating a corporate culture of peace is part of your mission statement, part of your vision statement. And as you get in your vehicle of the day and get ready for the day, in your GPS, make sure that peace is your destination. Peace takes practice and practice creates perfection. I'm very pleased to have had an opportunity to be with you today to talk about a corporate culture of peace, and that culture starting with the eyes in the mirror. Thank you.
Pam, if I can say thank you for your words of inspiration and insight, let me just ask a brief questions that came in on the chat while you were talking, if I may.
Yes.
Number one, what is that? How often should you take silence throughout the day? Because some people, I have a young lady here that's saying that the day is so busy, she finds it's difficult to take time for herself.
Well, we all go to the bathroom.
Okay.
And if you need to stay in the bathroom a little extra to take some silence, do it when you go to the bathroom. But when you get out of the bed in the morning, that's when I do it because I know that the day will get busy. So that's the first thing I do in the morning. There are times when something is happening that I have to do right away, but my body is so accustomed to it that I feel like I have not done my silence. I have not taken time to be quiet. And so that is the first thing that I do. And we can set the timers on our phone, whether it's 70 seconds or 7 minutes. And I like to do it in 7-minute increments because 7 is the number of perfection.
So let me pose one other question I have here, just to make sure we get this in for this young lady. What would you say if she doesn't have time to just really focus on herself and her day seems to be busy, what would be the one suggestion that you would give? If her day's busy, she doesn't have time to focus on herself, obviously she has a family, what's the one quick suggestion that you can give, please?
I'm going to go back to the silence. Because if you don't take time to sharpen the axe, you are not being effective in dealing with anybody. I guarantee you, in the busyness of the day, you may be a little short with people. You may not be listening to others. You may have already formed answers to the questions of a situation before you truly hear what's going on because you haven't taught yourself to listen. So I will not take being silent off the table. It is a must. It is imperative. It's critical to your health.
Great.
Because things are going to come at you. We're going to be bombarded. But our health is in our own hands. And as I said, when we allow other people's emotions to impact us, if I'm responding to you because you're being ugly, then I have just allowed the prince of darkness to recruit me into your darkness. But if I have a practice of peace, then I can be quiet and do as the scripture says, pray for those who are having challenges.
Thank you, Pam. So Pam, very quickly, if you give your contact information one more time, please.
My website is www.pameladmarshall.com. My book, The Art of Forgiveness, is still in the pre-order stage. If you order it from my website, I will autograph it and mail it to you in a beautiful gift box. I don't have the gift box in here with me, but here is the book, The Art of Forgiveness and Expression of Peace.
Thank you, ma'am. Pam, as they say, genius is coming. I will see you on the other side. So, ladies and gentlemen, you just heard from Pamela Marshall with a great wealth of information. Now, let me ask you, realistically, what is the Black Business Network? The Black Business Network is a network of business professionals that we come together and we support kids going to college or K through 12. We're asking to raise funds because our young people are 60% of our population, but 100% of our future. And we're looking to give them scholarships in the form of monetary scholarship or a scholarship in the form of a laptop computer. And you can help us do both in order to move our young people forth. Please feel free to donate to www.blackspeakersexpo.com, www.blackspeakersexpo.com. You'll see it on the bottom of your screen, or you can donate what you feel is appropriate and what you can give to the Cash App below. You'll see it, $BBX USA, $BBX USA. Our ultimate goal is to support our young people any way that we can, and anything that you can give, they would appreciate, and we appreciate as the Black Business Network. Please help me recognize our sponsors to make this program possible, as we have a list of them. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Sage Soul, Lois Ritchie Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Genius Naturally is Common, Earth Essentials, Melena Shawnee Global, Executive Women's, The Quality Coach Company, Creative Force Studios, Artistic App Design, and last but not least, the Black Business Expo. Again, give what you can to support our young people that we can move them forward. As we say here, stay tuned for the next speaker. Stay tuned for more information. Stay tuned as we help elevate you. Ladies and gentlemen, genius is common. I look forward to seeing you on the other side.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Did you know a typical passenger vehicle that has a fuel economy of about 22 miles per gallon and drives about 11,500 miles per year emits about 4.6 metric tons of carbon dioxide on an annual basis? In order to save this planet we call home, we have to make an immediate change in the way we navigate everyday life. Derrick Automotive is that change. Our ambition is to build full-size, near-zero emission electric drive vehicles that don't rely on the electric grid. Derrick Automotive makes driving an electric vehicle extremely convenient without sacrificing a sleek, modern design that is sure to capture the attention wherever you go. Make the choice to take part in a movement to help preserve our planet today. Choose Derrick Automotive. Visit us on the web today to learn more. Introducing ElectaWorld. The metaverse is widely being labeled as the next phase in human evolution. This second world is no longer just science fiction. AR and VR are coming together to form new communities and limitless possibilities, powered by a brand new kind of money, virtual currencies. Our world will be eco-friendly, emitting near-zero carbon, and feature Electa Motors and their full fleets of green electric vehicles. This will create real business opportunities where users can actually earn real revenue. Electa World will be completely free of all types of discrimination. No race, gender, sexual orientation, national origin, or any other type of discrimination will ever limit you in Electa World. Electa World will feature around 3,000 plots of land of various sizes for sale in year one, with a heavy focus on commercial land and luxury residential real estate. More details coming March of 2022. Electa World. Join the new evolution.
Did you know Black women are the fastest growing group of entrepreneurs? However, only 3% of Black women have established a sustainable, thriving business that has lasted more than 5 years. Why is there such a huge gap between creating and sustaining a business? Common obstacles like money and resources. But on a deeper level, self-doubt, lack of support, undervaluing self, stress and overwhelm, relationship challenges, health challenges, work-life imbalance, and unsure of purpose and passion. Meet Milani Shani Global. Our mission is to provide life, love, and business coaching for women who are leading the way and want to improve mental and emotional health and well-being by managing stress, anxiety, creating work-life balance, increasing confidence, revealing purpose, and putting themselves first so they can use their authentic gifts and make an impact in their community. When you enroll in our coaching systems and programs, you will discover how to activate your passion and personal fulfillment, unleash and align your natural gifts and talents with winning strategies, master your mindset and release stress and overwhelm, procrastination, and self-doubt. You are not alone. Our professional certified team of coaches use unique and one-of-a-kind advanced coaching tools to ensure that you excel in the areas of mental and emotional well-being, leading with confidence, relational wealth, and stress management. Put yourself first today and take your next step towards well-being and igniting your authentic success. Milani Shani Global, a company by women for women for over 35 years. Visit us at www.msglobal1.com or call 704-313-9132 and enroll in one of our programs to get started today.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio,
Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta, and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, and Princess Nia is based off of my daughter, and she is what she wants to be, the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
Dr. Eric Kelly III, and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Are you tired of spending way too much energy and time on time-consuming administrative and creative tasks? And not enough time on producing income for your business? Do you have more to-dos on your plate than you can possibly accomplish? Are you struggling to keep up with marketing and social media presence? Superwoman is here to save your day. We take the stress out of your day by turning your to-dos into ta-da! We service various industries, including finance, entertainment, construction, technology, and fintech. Let us help you with the many nagging details it takes to develop and run a successful business. Let us focus on productivity so you can focus on those profits. Contact us today, scan the QR code, or go to www.superwoman.go.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black Business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Hey, good morning. This is Wade Randolph. Welcome to the Black Business Expo. I'm your moderator and host this morning for this session of the Black Business Expo. My company, Randolph Unlimited, helps business owners increase profit, performance, and productivity through training, through leadership, through keynote speaking, and through coaching. So welcome again to the Black Business Network. I want to applaud you. You're asking, what is the Black Business Network? What is the network all about? The Black Business Network is a group of Black business owners, group of talented business and experienced professionals that we come together and offer you our expertise in order that you can elevate your business to the next level. This is a 24-hour showcase, so make sure that you stay tuned and stay attentive. I want you to take a moment, and I want you to, again, write down a note, write down a question that makes this show beneficial for you to stay in chat and in tune with throughout the day. Because we have speakers from North Carolina, South Carolina, Virginia, throughout the United States, and even overseas to bring you their experience, their expertise, and their insight to help you, the listener, grow your business. This is a gentleman that you definitely want to stay tuned and stay intact with, because this gentleman, the next speaker, is going to give you a unique insight of how to move your business to another level. Virgil Thornton is an experienced sales and service manager selling this luxury cars in the automotive industry for years. He has trained sales professionals, and he has moved forth to being the general manager to help give consumers and insights of how to move their business to another level. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome a gentleman with experience in sales, a gentleman with experience in cars, and a gentleman that can help you take your insights to another level, Mr. Virgil Thornton.
Thank you, Wade, for that wonderful introduction.
Thank you, sir.
Absolutely. I appreciate that.
Good to see you, my friend. And I know we're going to do this and give the audience a little unique experience because it's going to be in a fireside chat manner. So I'm going to allow you to introduce the special guests that you have and your better half as you help raise their expertise to another level. So Genius is common. I will see you on the other side.
I'll see you on the other side. Yes, my name is Virgil Thornton, Sr., president of CMV Communicators, LLC. And I'm here today with my lovely wife and partner, Vice President, Dr. Michelle Boone Thornton. We have a coaching, speaking, and leadership training business. We help individuals as well as companies to reach their true potential. And today, we're going to be talking leadership.
Good morning, sweetheart. How are you?
I'm doing great. How are you?
Great. I just love Dr. Kelly giving us this platform so that, and my expertise is mental health, and they mesh together well because you can't show up as a leader with a defeated mindset. So we're gonna tell you things, and I want you to take some notes because I'm also learn. I want to know, leadership is a huge component of any organization, and there are many definitions of the word leadership. What does leadership mean to you? Share it with our audience.
Thank you. In a nutshell, leadership is many things, but it kind of capsulized in two words: influence and followers. If there's no influencer, then it's chaos. And of course, a leader must have followers. And how do we influence? We influence through our actions and our attitudes. And that will basically determine how those who follow us, if they will follow us with good attitudes or bad ones. For example, Jesus Christ was a fantastic leader, and he showed many different leadership skills, but he had what I call a frontline leadership team, and that was his 12 disciples. And he led them through his attitude about his mission. And of course, with a company, we also have a mission. Another great leader, a lot of us know of, and that is Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. And he led the civil rights movement, which when we think about the movement, that was changing a way of life, an attitude, and behaviors, as well as laws. But to be that type of leader that he was at that time, he also had to incorporate people from many different backgrounds and social economical status. So he had a lot to deal with as far as behavior, and that's something that you deal with as well, Michelle, as far as dealing with behaviors with individuals. So back again, I think leadership has a lot to do with influence. And of course, there's really a lot of elaborate definitions for it, but if we also look at things in a negative light, Adolf Hitler was a leader. He led Germany into some things that they did not want to do necessarily, but he was a leader. He wasn't a great leader, but he was a leader. Great leaders inspire their followers with positive attitudes and behaviors. So for me, I see leadership as influence with followers. And as one of my mentors say, Dr. John C. Maxwell, if you're a leader with no followers, you're just taking a walk.
Great. That was a great explanation. And I gathered a few things out of it. Thanks for mentioning the part about, mental health, because I have been in that field for 25 years. And my specialty area is children and adolescents. So this next question is really going to tie in because I work with a lot of children and, early on, I can see some leadership traits, but I've always wondered, is there such a thing as a born leader?
Very interesting. A lot of times we do tend to ask ourselves, well, that person is a born entertainer, a born athlete, but is there such thing as a born leader? I think that some of us are born with natural leadership skills as far as we tend to gravitate towards people who are very confident in themselves. And I have children, I have twin daughters and a son who are also part of CMV Communicators. And we could see very early on as far as their personality traits. And one twin actually was a little more confident in her abilities than the other twin. So that is definitely a leadership trait, but I wouldn't necessarily say she was a born leader. I found that leadership is a skill and it can be learned by anyone. And a lot of us are leaders and don't even consider ourselves as such. Because we go back to the definition, what is a leader? One with influence. And when we have confidence in ourselves, and those of us who do not or need to build on that, I've found that when we gain more knowledge about whatever it is that we'd like to do, and especially in business, we gain more knowledge about what we do and how we do it, we have more confidence in getting those things done. Also, I found in building confidence, and a very good leadership trait, is preparation. Because when we're prepared for things, we have more confidence in what we're going to do. One of the greatest leadership traits, and again, a skill, is integrity. How honest and trustworthy is the individual to be a leader? We don't tend to want to gravitate towards those who are dishonest. We want to gravitate towards those who are honest. One of the reasons the 12 disciples decided they wanted to stick with Jesus is because they saw his honesty and his trustworthiness and his ability to be there for them. And that's what leaders will do. But those are learned skills. And courage. And when we think of courage, we think about having to overcome these great obstacles, but not always. Courage is really about feeling the fear and moving forward anyway. It's not so much that a person just feels that they have to dominate something or there is no fear, because we all fear if we're honest with ourselves. But those who are courageous, they feel the fear and move forward anyway. For example, glossophobia, the fear of public speaking. It is said that it's way up there with death. Some people would almost rather die than to speak in public. But the more they learn about public speaking, the more they practice public speaking, the more they prepare for the subject matter, the more confidence they have. And of course, they overcome that fear, or they have the courage to have the fear and move forward anyway. And lastly, as far as looking at moving forward in business and materializing an idea, sometimes we won't have the courage to move forward, even though we feel a certain fear. So again, when I look at a natural born leader, it's more natural leadership traits that can be developed into being a leader.
Now that is great information, because my target audience and what I do is really women, and I always try to empower them. And part of what I tell them is, of course, there's going to be fear, there's going to be anxiety or whatever, but whatever they have to do it anyway. Don't worry about being judged, like you said, because when you come before that crowd, you're going to be judged. I don't care how good you are or how bad you are, you will be judged. So I love that part, and I think that's a key component in leadership. So tell us why leadership is so important in business.
Leadership is extremely important in business, just as it is in a family. Parents and leading their children. When looking at business, the business owner, their business is their child, so to speak. And in business, we have internal and external engagement. Now, what does that mean? The leader actually sets the culture of the business. And setting that culture, it's internal. How does the team members perceive their leader is going to be projected onto how those team members interact with the public and with their other stakeholders. So that internal engagement, the way that is set, the attitude and the behaviors and the trustworthiness of the leader actually sets the tone internally. For instance, if the team members don't trust their leader because of things that their leader may be doing that they feel that are not commensurate with their mission or just underhanded, then those things are going to be looked at negatively. And those team members are going to engage with their external customer, not with the same zeal that they would ordinarily, because they don't feel good. When we do things that are dishonest, we don't feel good about ourselves. And when we're on a team and we see leadership doing underhanded things, then we don't feel good about our leader. And when we go to that external engagement, we want our customers, our guests, our clients to feel good about who they're doing business with. And the only way that could be accomplished is by the leadership setting the proper culture of the business. And every business has a culture. I've had the pleasure of working at several different dealerships, and the culture was different. I've had the pleasure of assisting several different managers, and their attitudes are different, which we would need to work with to bring them into the fold of the culture of the company. Apple has a different culture than Facebook. Facebook has a different culture than Google. So the leadership of those companies, like when Steve Jobs was with Apple, there's a certain culture that he built. And he built that culture around his mission for Apple, and how they wanted to lead the world in technology and getting it in the hands of the average consumer. The leader is also important in the direction of the company, because everything rises and falls on leadership. If we looked at a team, any team, it could be football as in soccer, it could be football as in the NFL in the United States. If we want to change the culture of that team, a lot of times the general manager will bring in a new coach. The coach leads the team, and that coach creates the culture for that team. And in creating that culture, either that team will start winning, or of course, sometimes it doesn't. Over time, that team will get to see what type of leader they have. And companies are the same way. When we think of a symphony, we think of the conductor. I've never seen a symphony without a conductor. Without a conductor to conduct the team, there's chaos. So that conductor conducts the team, leads the team, so we have the nice, sweet music we hear. Or as Jim Collins speaks about in Good to Great, the bus driver. The leader, the owner, is the bus driver. And if you've ever ridden a bus, you get on the bus, you pay your fare, and you sit in your seat. The driver waits until you're seated, because the leader wants to make sure that the followers are in their proper seats. That way, he or she is building the proper culture for that bus ride. And then, of course, the leader of a company, your company, any organization, actually controls the morale of that organization or business. The morale, there can be chitter chatter amongst team members, and it's up to the leadership to focus the team again on their mission, their why, what they're trying to accomplish. And of course, if he or she is not willing to get in and do the hard work that it takes to get the team focused on the goal that they need to focus on, and of course, if dishonesty is allowed to creep in, then the morale can be lost. And morale is extremely important. It's extremely important during war times. It's extremely important in a business. If there's no morale, businesses don't grow. They start to decrease whatever gains they've made in the marketplace. So those three things are extremely important when it comes to leadership with a business. It is the backbone of the business. You can have a great product, you can have a great service, but if you have poor leadership, the company won't grow.
I think that is an excellent description of leadership in of itself. And I want to kind of stick with that for a minute, because I've worked for organizations who, I don't think they really considered the organizational climate, which is what you're talking about, which is what the leader brings. Because many organizations will promote people to leadership positions that don't have the leadership skills or training, and they're promoted on their technical skills or their title. I know in the field of human services, once you go get your master's and your license, you're automatically promoted over the people that do direct service. And so it's really important for people to understand that the title doesn't make the leader. I think John Maxwell was the one that said 3C leadership. You can lead from anywhere. So businesses have to be really about leadership on the business. So this is another thing I think will be really your food and vendor and service business. What was it?
Well, we're looking at the biggest challenge there as far as in the food service industry, which I learned a lot about leadership there too, especially when we look at the way that we had, it was 7 of us as partners, and trying to encourage 4 of the partners on how we were going to operate the business, because there were several elements within the business. We actually had food services where we ran cafeterias, and we also had vending, which was in different venues, including state parks throughout Virginia. And looking at the different styles that we had discussed as far as owner operators or owner worker model, which a lot of businesses have basically the owner worker. The owner looks at the administrative things and the workers pretty much do the daily task. And getting some of the members to see that it was best at that time that we operate as owner operators, because we were a young business, but we were in 7 different directions at the same time. And being president of the organization at that time, I kind of adopted the 3 levels of entrepreneurship. And that is the technician, manager, and visionary phase. As technician, as owner operator, that means we had to get into the nitty gritty of the day-to-day operations, putting our hands on what was actually happening at the cafeterias as well as in the vending. And that is embracing the leadership within. As technicians, yes, we were the owners, but we also were in the technician phase because we were in the building phase of our business. We had to get down there and get our hands dirty, so to speak. And as your book go into, we had to transform our reality, take off the owner hat and put on the worker hat. We need to get down there and get things done as a technician. But also as a technician, we understood that we also had the hat that we had to wear as a manager. And as a manager, we needed to encourage our team members to perform each day, not demand, but encourage. By setting the positive example, a manager doesn't just give direction. A manager is also there to help the team members reach their goal. J. Paul Getty said, if you help enough people reach what they want, you'll get what you want. So it's a matter of getting in there and helping the team members. Also, it is found that people don't tend to leave companies. They leave managers and the relationship they have with the manager. So in transforming our reality in that sense, we had to transform the way we were thinking as a manager, also as a technician within the business. But when we put on that ownership hat is when we were in the visionary stage of entrepreneurship. So we had to have the vision for the company. Where was it heading? Where do we want it to go? And also looking at the visionary, how are we going to change with the market? And we found that to be a huge hurdle to cross, and especially today. That business was several years ago. But it says today, technology is changing so quickly, the way we do business is changing so quickly that we must keep up with the times. One of the things that the establisher for the owner for Toyota Lexus, he said, stay ahead of the time, meaning we have to stay one step ahead of what's going on. But the only way we can do that is to have vision as to where is the market going. Not so that we can run to keep up, but we need to be ahead of, and which is part of our mission statement. We want a mission statement that creates intensity for our why. So that we're excited about where we're going in business, and we're excited about what tomorrow has to bring. We know if we're excited about tomorrow, and we're excited about tomorrow and tomorrow, then we'll be excited about this week. We'll be excited about this month, this year, next year, the next 5, 10, 15. And some companies are planning 50 to 100 years out as far as their vision and where their company is going. So looking at those 3 phases of business, that was the greatest challenge as far as being the leader of that company, getting some of our stakeholders to understand the three phases of technician, manager, and the visionary stage of entrepreneurship.
Now that I have to get you in my classroom so that you can break stuff down like that to the students, because I got it. I got it. But I know with business, and I am coming from a university background. And so when we have courses, we teach specific skills and ways of learning and incorporating that I try to do is to make it so that students can apply information. And one thing about leadership, after, I've had the pleasure of leading several nonprofit and now for-profit organizations, I discovered that leadership is an eclectic model because there's so many other variations and things that are going on. You have people. Anytime you have people thrown into the mix, things can get a little bit different. And so I know you have been a leader in several industries. So how was the food services and vending business experience different from what you experienced operating a multi-franchise automotive group?
I think that all of our experiences as a leader are just building blocks for us to become better leaders, regardless of the field. Because again, when we go back to the roots of what is leadership, influence, we have influence in all our realms of being a leader. And when I look at being a leader on a multi-layered dealership group, which we had 3 different new franchises and dealing with 3 different missions, so to speak, with each franchise having their own goals and things that they wanted to accomplish as a manufacturer. I would say coaching multi-level leaders on how to lead from a position of inspiration, motivation, and perspiration. And then looking at those 3 different stages, inspiration, of course, is helping our team members and celebrating them on a daily basis. Sales can be tough. That's why a lot of people will not go into sales. There's a lot of rejection daily if you're doing your job because you're in front of people in the automotive business, especially. And of course, other entities as far as sales. It can be tough. Real estate, it can be tough as well. But celebrating our team members' daily wins. What are daily wins? We come in with a game plan. Each day we come in with a game plan. Did we accomplish the game plan? How much of it did we accomplish? Because if we can accomplish the small steps, we'll eventually get to where we're going. We don't take giant steps generally to get to where we're going. We take small steps. So in inspiring our members on a daily basis to complete their task and not pushing, but being there with them. Again, rolling up the sleeves and helping out. And that goes right into motivating. No one's motivated by someone pointing at them and telling them day by day what they need to do versus getting there with them shoulder to shoulder and giving them positive feedback on things that are going on throughout their day and encouraging them. Sometimes when we get those blows of rejection, motivating them. Oh, let's get back in there and do it again. Let's make another call. I'll sit right here with you as far as assisting persons in reaching their goals. Because again, as J. Paul Getty said, you have enough people get what they want, you'll get what you want. And it's not so much in the selfishness of trying to get what we want as it is in just trying to help someone. We feel good when we're able to assist someone. It motivates them and it motivates us. And that's where that perspiration comes in because it takes work. A lot of people like to manage from a distance versus managing up close and helping their team members reach their goals. Our executive sales consultants and helping them reach their weekly goals and their monthly and yearly goes as far as customer satisfaction, that is a key. But in any industry, and of course, I also worked in the nuclear field and supervised there, and it was the same thing, going and on the job and assisting my team members and getting what they need on a daily basis so that they could accomplish the task that they set out to do. So when we look at inspiration, motivation, and perspiration, those are things that we need to look into. When I was looking at the multi-level levels of leadership within a dealership, there's the general manager, the general sales manager, new car manager, used car manager, wholesale. There are many managers to run an operation as large as a dealership. And there are a lot of different personalities also to deal with. Technicians think a little bit different than salespeople. Salespeople think more with emotional intelligence. Technicians think more linear as far as the things that they need to accomplish. And understanding that there is a difference and how to lead those different personalities.
That I agree with you 100%. When you talked about, the kind of boss that stands over you and just points out flaws and errors, that doesn't accomplish anything. I know when I would work with children in the schools and I would talk to them just in general about what was going on, all they could tell me for our 30-minute session was all of the negative stuff that went on, because that's what the brain remembered. And until I started talking with the parent, I'm thinking to myself, wow, this child just needs to be poured into. But that's not the case. And so, as business leaders and business owners, we have to take into consideration how people learn and what motivates them and empowers them, and work from that perspective. So lastly, understanding that you've held several leadership roles and all types of industries, what is the largest benefit that you gained from combined experiences that has helped you become the leader that I know you are today?
I would say, for me, it's being able to relate to leadership at several different levels. All the positions that I mentioned as far as the dealership, I had an opportunity to work as a leader at that particular level of leadership. However, with all of the different industries that I've been involved with, and even with our company, we all start our leadership journey at level 1. And as you mentioned earlier, that's position. We're given a position of leadership. We're put into a position of leadership. We're promoted as a manager. A manager is somewhat of a leader. The task that he or she does is different, but they are somewhat of a leader because they will have a team that they're managing if they're not just managing books. And of course, in that positional leadership, most leaders I've found never leave that level 1 level of leadership. They get stuck in, you follow me because I am your boss. I am your manager. I am your supervisor. So I'm in a position of leadership, but am I truly a leader? I'm in the position, but am I truly a leader? Yes, you do have influence. And unfortunately, that's why a lot of people leave companies, because of managers, not because of the company. What we want to strive to get to is permission. As far as the permission stage is level 2. That's where basically we humble ourselves and we allow our followers to choose us to be their leader. Yes, we're in a leadership position, but when we're there and our team members allow us to lead them as Pirates did, they chose their leader. Unfortunately, if they didn't lead well, they had to take a long walk on a short plank, but they chose their leader. We choose our leaders. The president just doesn't become the president in our democracy. They're chosen by the followers, the people. So we choose our leader. And once we're in that permission state, then our followers kind of look at us and say, okay, we're going to allow you to direct us. We're sitting out here playing on instruments, and you are the conductor, and we're going to put our faith in you that you're going to lead us correctly and in the proper direction. And then going in that next phase of leadership, once we move from position and gain our followers' trust, and now we're in permission, and then we want to move to production. Everybody likes production. When we win as a team, everybody feels good because we're producing. And yes, we want to keep the leader because we're producing, regardless of the field that you're in, your company is. When we're producing, everybody wants to be part of. And that's producing in a positive way, because you can produce also negatively, but it won't last. Things will start falling apart. Jim Collins studied a lot of businesses before he came up with those kinds of things that he found that certain businesses, they had growth for 11 straight years. Why did they have that growth? Because they developed their people, which is the next phase, which is level 4, people development, growing people. If any team member came on my team, it was my goal that that team member, if they left for any reason, that they were more developed than when they came. More developed as a person, more developed in their skill set, helping to develop people. And that last level of leadership is the pinnacle level. Don't many people get there. There are presidents that do not get to that level. And that is, people will follow you because of who you've become. A Gandhi, a Dr. Martin Luther King, a Jesus Christ, because of who they become. And no, all of us won't get to that level. We can get to pinnacle because of who we are, because of our level of honesty, trustworthiness, integrity, how we get in and shoulder the responsibility with our team members. We get to what's called pinnacle. Some teachers, looking at your field again, students go back year after year and want to introduce and talk with their teachers because their teacher has basically helped develop them, they help produce with them, and they're at a pinnacle level with that particular person. And yes, you can be at different levels within leadership with different people. So when we look at leadership as a whole and we capsulize the entire thing, we're always working toward that 5th level of leadership. And we have to humble ourselves. And if I could go back to, again, the example of Jesus, washing his disciples' feet was a level of leadership where he showed them that the greatest among you are those who are willing to serve. As leaders, we serve.
Mr. and Mrs. Thornton, thank you for that wonderful insight and information. They say service is the rent that we pay for our time here on earth. So I can tell that realistically, you have been deep within the leadership frame. If I can take a moment, Virgil, because we haven't seen you for a while, if you or your beautiful other half will give us your contact information, please.
Michelle?
Okay, I will start. I'm just waiting for that way when you come in with the contact. So you can follow me on LinkedIn, Dr. BT, and I'm seen there as the unmasking guru. I talk about removing the mask. I have a book series, Transforming Your Reality, Removing the Mask, do workshops all over. You can also reach me on my website, drmichellepbooneThornton.com.
Yes.
Leave any information you want. I do talk about things in this society that are impacting our emotional wellness and mental health. So you could just follow me and get a little tidbit every day.
Great. And naturally, if we can contact Virgil, your other half will smoke signal you, but is there a way we can contact you directly, sir?
Absolutely, which all that you mentioned, of course, is part of cmvcommunicators.com. That's a family-owned business. My wife, myself, my 3 children, we're all part of it. And our tagline is total engagement establishes your true potential.
Oh, I love it. Say that one more time, if you would, sir.
Total engagement establishes your true potential.
Great. I love it. So, guys, I appreciate the insight, appreciate the wisdom. And as they say, leadership is common. I will see you on the other side.
Thank you.
So, ladies and gentlemen, you've just heard from two in-depth leadership experts, because realistically, leadership is one of the most important elements that we have to address where we are in our current times. So let me just ask you, what is Black Business Network? Why do we do this? Let me just tell you our mission, because our mission is what will make us more powerful than ever before as a Black community. Our mission is to raise funds for our young people, K-12, or the young people that's going to college, because our young people are 100% of our future itself. So we're going to ask you to donate this morning to their growth, to their potential, to their endeavors for the next, to make our future bright. If you're willing to donate, because no amount is too small, then please donate to www.blackbusinessexpo.com. You'll see it on the bottom of your screen, www.blackbusiness.com. Again, no amount is too small. If you'll donate this morning, you can feel free to use our Cash App. You'll see it scroll across the screen, but our Cash App is $BBX USA. BBX USA. Again, our young people are 100% of our future, even though they're 60% of our population. Please ensure that you help us support our young people so we can give to them to make all of our futures bright. If you are a student and you're listening to the sound of my voice, then please feel free to register, because we're giving laptops and we're open to give up to $5,000 to 10 students to help them move forward with their goals and their dreams and their college education. Please feel free to register at www.blackbusinessexpo.com. www.blackbusinessexpo.com is where you're registered. Ladies and gentlemen, the only way we can do this is that every dollar counts. Please feel free. No amount is too small. Please feel free to donate this morning. Now that there are a certain group of people, a certain group of people that support us, let me just give you insight of our supporters, and hopefully next month you'll be one of our supporters. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Suppliers and Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Marlene Charney, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Consultant, Creative Force Studios, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo. We hope to see your name next month, that we can recognize you as a sponsor as you come about and support the Black Business Expo and our exploits of supporting our young people. Ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned as we bring up the next speaker. And as they say in my neck of the woods, genius is common. I will see you on the other side.
When you feel like you're about to hate yourself, love someone. And when you feel like you're about to hate someone, love yourself. And when you feel like it's the end of the world, breathe and remember that you have to go inhale in order to exhale deep. Like a person who thinks too much, I thought about the word genius and thought, genie in us. Then I thought, if there's a genie, then there must be wishes. So I made a wish upon my genius and became inspired to write a piece about war and the way that it destroys worlds, boys and girls weeping over spirits no longer married to the corpses that carried them as child, laughing, funny. How air forces its way back in even when we just want to exhale. Well, I didn't finish that poem because I'm a firm believer in oneness. So no matter how much I disliked the military, I kept coming to the conclusion that all the soldiers in the army are me. So I went back to my genie and I made another wish. I wished for words that would uplift. The genie sent me poems that sounded more like spaceships, cause you know we've been working this great shit and we ain't made shit. I wished we could fly. It's a spaceship that fly so high that we no longer need to exhale, cause we in heaven. Fly so far and so fast into outer space that we end up turning into energy. G for genius, for genie, for magic, as you are, as you were, and as you always will be, made of the same star that you see as far, but in fact so close enough for us to shoot for, cause Lord knows we need something to shoot for, cause too often we are shot at. We gotta pay attention to buy time, to train ourselves to shoot back, not like bullets, but like stars. Make wishes on the genie that you are, the genie in us, the genius in you, the only person on this earth smart enough to make the dreams that you hope for come true.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richer, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richer Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richer Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richer, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Are you tired of spending way too much energy and time on time-consuming administrative and creative tasks? And not enough time on producing income for your business? Do you have more to-dos on your plate than you can possibly accomplish? Are you struggling to keep up with marketing and social media presence? Superwoman is here to save your day. We take the stress out of your day by turning your to-dos into ta-da! We service various industries, including finance, entertainment, construction, technology, and fintech. Let us help you with the many nagging details it takes to develop and run a successful business. Let us focus on productivity so you can focus on those profits. Contact us today, scan the QR code, or go to www.superwoman.go.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpo.com. www.blackbusinessolympicsusa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
Tell me, are you black business? I am black business. Do you support black businesses? Listen, I support black business because I am black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world.
Hey, good morning. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name's Wade Randolph with Randolph Unlimited. My company's ultimate goal and mission is to help you, the business owner, increase profit, performance, and productivity. Again, welcome this Sunday morning, as we call it here, Black Sunday Morning, Black Business Morning. The goal of the Black Business Network is to share with you, the business owner, our expertise, our thoughts, our insights to help you grow your business. We bring speakers from throughout the United States, North Carolina, Singapore, Japan, and worldwide to help you gain insight and information to grow your business. Our overall goal, our overall community is a global community that we help, inspire, educate, and empower you to move your business to another level. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a young lady that I want to bring up that's going to be our third speaker, but you want to grab your pencil, paper, or your tablet because this young lady has a lot of knowledge that's going to help you move your business to another level. Brianna Morris is a distinguished scholar and accomplished entrepreneur. We call her here Bree. She has proven expertise in several industries, including investments, real estate, wealth building, entertainment. But her overall goal and what we know her for companies for is called Superwoman LLC. Her overall goal, her overall mission is to inspire Black and brown communities to help them grow their business and to help them accomplish their tasks in their business throughout the U.S. Please help me welcome, as we call her, Mrs. Bree Morris. Bree, are you there?
I am here, Wade. How are you today?
Now that we have you, great. So
excellent.
We're going to do this a little bit differently. Let's just have a fireside chat because you are a wealth of information. So can we just have a fireside chat and dip into your bucket of wealth and expertise?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Great. So I have a few notes here and I have a few questions from the group.
Oh.
But here we're going to talk about preparing your business for Web 3.0. Am I correct?
Absolutely. Now, the internet, it is on the verge of reaching a whole new era which is going to be full of opportunities for companies who will be able to connect with their audience in a new and exciting way. And this new era, it is called Web 3.0.
So, Bree, can you just tell me a little bit, what should we know about Web 3.0? Because this is new to me myself, and I'm in business. So Tell me a little bit more.
Web 3.0, since its conception, now the internet has gone through two distinct stages, Web 1 and Web 2, where we currently are. Web 3 represents the next transformation of the internet. Web 3 is so advanced that many people today do not understand the full impact the next transformation is going to have on our lives and our businesses. Now, Web 3 is very unique. It is going to be facilitated by blockchain with the core trait of being mostly decentralized. Now, unlike Web 2, where companies like Facebook and Google now navigate our ways through the internet, Web 3 is going to allow us to freely float through web experiences built by individuals and companies. This is what the internet was intended to do, but somehow it lost its way as it evolved. And many people today think we are navigating freely through the internet. We are not. We are using a centralized, controlled data collection system.
Wow, you say that with such resonance. So, as a business owner, what do I need to be mindful of as this new generation comes about?
Well, you're going to be mindful of how to incorporate and be ready for Web3. Now, to understand Web3, you're going to need to understand the way that's going to facilitate it, which is blockchain.
Mm-hmm.
And blockchain, as everybody know, it is a digital format. It's a digital ledger, and it is the most secure, innovative, and decentralized network that guarantees security of generating a trust between the computers without needing a trusted third party, which is what is needed today. Now, everybody thinks blockchain is associated just with cryptocurrency. Now, it's evolved and it's found its way into practically every industry now. Why? Because it is secure and it's transparent. And name brands like Walmart, Pfizer, Visa, the FDA, the CDC, airlines, and banks are now using blockchain in all of their systems. Blockchain doesn't sleep. Customers in the future are going to have a whole new experience. So if you're in a banking industry, it's going to be completely different. Instead of having to wait days and weeks or for your check to clear, 48 hours, you don't even have to wait for the bank to be open and closed. It's going to be 24 hours. So if you get a check and you decide, okay, on Sunday, I decide I want to deposit this check into the ATM. At 1:10 p.m., your funds is going to be in your account. You don't have to wait for that bank to open Monday. Go ahead and see if that check is clear, call and make sure it's clear, and then deposit in your funds. Blockchain is going to change all of that. That's just what it's going to do in the financial industry.
Okay.
What it's going to do for the web, it's going to eliminate all the problems we are now dealing with Web 2.0. Currently, there is no competition left in the space. Why? Because you've got these major companies that control the space. They have all the money.
Right.
They have the best talent, the most compute power, and they have all the data and the resources you could ever want. And what did they do? They created a shrinking economy where winner takes all. And as a result, we have given birth to an unsustainable digital distribution model that we are experiencing today, where customers have lost complete control over companies and how they use their data. And another problem I can tell you is the centralized actors. They're the only ones who guarantee the trust between the system.
Right.
As we all know, IBM, it did not monopolize the internet. It was primarily Google, Microsoft, and Amazon who dominates 70% of the market. And how did they do that? They created the cloud, which we also know as big tech servers. This allowed a few players to dominate the market, which turned it into a centralized control system. And now what do we have to deal with? Anyone, and I mean anyone, can be removed or banned at any moment without any explanation. The only people who censor the web are the tech giants. And more importantly, they sell your internet footprint, which we call cookies.
Right.
You want to remember that any time that we seek out information on the internet, we unknowingly, simultaneously provide them with information related to our personal choices and interests. And this information gets stored into cookies. And they take these yummy, yummy cookies and they sell them to companies who target you with advertising. And if you don't believe me, when you leave this show, Google Red Pots. And when you go to Facebook, You're going to see red pots popping up, people selling you red pots. Leave Facebook and go to another place on the internet. Look up an article. You're going to see red pots popping up all over the place, trying to sell you the red pots that you Googled 5 minutes ago. That's a huge problem that we're having with Web 2.0. The developer tools, let's not forget that. That's the most important part. Those are company made. And because the way they're company made by big tech databases, and they're the ones that develop the standards and the structures. Now, let me tell you what Web 3.0 is going to do.
Great.
Instead of what Web 2, all of those problems that I just mentioned.
Yeah, because I'm a little scared now, so please enlighten me. Go, please do that.
I'm going to make you really, really happy now. I'm going to make you very happy. Now, with Web 3, there's no ownership or centralized power that is based on a company interest. Right now, everything is based on company interest. They don't care about what communities want, what people want. It's what the company wants. Web 3 is going to be a community-built network focused on community interests. It will not be owned by the few. It will be owned by the people. All of us will have a stake in it. Entering the new web is going to be unlimited. We're not going to have to fight for space to get in there. More competition, lower barriers, and it's going to be easy for anybody to enter. The developer tools, as I said, which are very, very important, they're going to be community made with the community interest in hand instead of a company made internet with company interest in hand.
Okay.
And then the networks are going to be public by default. So to put it short, Web 3 is a combination of human intelligence combined with artificial intelligence and blockchain. It accomplishes what the internet was initially built for. Anyone can participate and generate sustainable income without being censored or overpowered by prominent players. Web 3 is an open, trusting, and permissionless network. You don't have to be a company from Silicon Valley. Anyone can start a company with Web 3, sustain it, build blockchain into it, and make money to live on.
Wow. So I'm so glad that you cleared that up, because Chuck, I'm bald. You had me sweating for a moment. but it sounds like it's going to be beneficial for the small business or the large business. Am I correct?
It's going to level the playing field.
I'd love to hear that word level.
Yep. It's going to make it more fair system where we're not going to have to be fighting against the big giants to get things done. And the transformation of the internet, it has gone through so many stages that you'd be surprised at where we're about to go. It's going to make them all look obsolete.
I love that. That's music to my ears. So can we transition a little bit here?
Sure.
You run a great company called Superwoman Business Services. Can you tell me a little bit about, I know you're a superwoman because you emailed me 10 o'clock the other night for some information I need. So I applaud you. That just shows that your company is on the cutting edge. Tell me a little bit about Superwoman Business Services, please.
Sure. Superwoman Business Services, we are a virtual support system. Now, we are more than just virtual assistants. We actually support businesses and individuals. So we specialize in helping others fly. So if you say, for instance, you want to start a business, we help you get everything going from getting your EIN to developing that website, structuring the company, putting in all your processes and all your procedures, getting everything set up so you can run seamlessly. If you're a small business and you're looking for a new look, we can help you with rebranding, getting all your social media platforms set up and getting all that done. Say you're short on staff and you're overpowered at your job. You call us, we bring somebody in to fill in those gaps. What if you need information on NFTs? Because that's another thing I got to talk to you about, that Web3 is going to be opening up the doors for companies and cryptocurrency. We provide you like one-on-one training and coaching to help you dip your toe into Web3, which is what we have a program for. We do grant writing, resume writing, business plans, performals, financial projections, marketing strategies. We do quite a bit, and we have all of our services are listed on our website at www.superwoman.go.
Now, Bree.
Yes.
Let me just ask you, does it make a difference if I'm a small company or large company? Can you service me?
Absolutely. We service large companies and small companies and entrepreneurs. Even if you're not an entrepreneur and you want to be an entrepreneur and you don't know how to get started, we get you started. We help you through all those steps and get you on the road to becoming a business owner.
Ooh, I love it. Say that one more time. You regardless what size you can service, and you help us get started.
Yep. You can be a big business. We like the corporate businesses too.
Okay.
Because they need that help as well. They get overpowered. We also help small businesses, who we definitely love because I'm a small business. We help entrepreneurs, and we help individuals who are not entrepreneurs and they want to be an entrepreneur. We help you get on that track by providing you with everything you need to get that business going and get started.
Oh, I'd love to hear that. That's me. For anyone that's listening, if you're scared to start your business, then Superwoman Business Services is the person that you need to contact. Bridget, just to humor our audience, give your contact information one more time, because that's golden right there.
Well, my contact information, you can find us on all the social media platforms as Superwoman. And our website is www.superwoman.gold, Gold.
Love it. So can we go a little bit deeper? Mm-hmm. You have such a plethora of expertise. Why did you start Superwoman Business Services?
I started Superwoman Business Services as turned out to be a class assignment while I was studying for my MBA. And it kind of manifested itself that way. We had to do a business. We had to start a business. As I made my way through the course, it just turned into this blossoming business that I knew that would, complement the skills and everything I have as far as 30 years of business experience. I have experience in various industries. I've worked in the stock market. I've worked in back office in lots and lots of companies, Verizon, Target. I've worked for architects. Construction companies. So I dip my toes. I even do contact tracing. So medical field. I've took all of those skills and then all the skills that I learned while I was in school getting my MBA, and I put that into the business, which is why the business is so versatile. It's so flexible. We can bend and do as much as we want, and we're not confined in just one space, because you have a lot of virtual assistants out there.
Yeah.
But all of them are task specific. They're not focused on getting that company to a point where it can fly. They're just in there to help you temporarily do what you got to do, and then they're gone. We care about the businesses. We care about your goals. We care about getting you to that next level. And that's what it's about for business, especially for Black-owned businesses, because we are left out of so much. And that's why I wanted to talk about Web3, because we have to be ready. We can sit back and say we don't want to learn about blockchain. We don't want to learn about cryptocurrency. Oh, it's too far advanced. Oh, I don't understand it. What's a wallet? Let me tell you, the world is going to continue to go. Technology does not move at a slow pace. it goes fast.
Mhm.
We have to be ready. We have to be ready to dip our toe into Web3. We have to be ready to incorporate cryptocurrency as a payment method into our company. That is so important. I just want to stress that to all the new business owners who are out there, and you have your whatever, no matter what you're selling, incorporate cryptocurrency, because Web3, the transactions going through Web3 are all going to be cryptocurrency.
Wow.
And if you are not ready, your company will not, you'll be like, well, how am I going to get money?
Right.
You got to get that. And that cryptocurrency, it's not anything to be afraid of. It is the new money. As we have seen with the banks and what's going on there, cryptocurrency is the next level. I have a couple crypto accounts that I said, I'm going to get into it. I'm going to tap into it and find out just what it is. And I've learned that it's easy. You can go on there, get yourself some coins, save them. It's just like stock. When that price goes up, you can easily cash out and turn that digital coin into dollars. And then you're able to spend it no matter where you go. You can use crypto or you can use dollars, but in the future, you're going to need to have crypto embedded into your company.
So, Bree, you hit a point, but as a small business owner, give me just 2 or 3 steps of where should I prepare to embrace crypto? And what's the mindset I need to change? Because a lot of people are scared of crypto.
Absolutely. The mindset you need to change is you're going to be left behind.
Okay.
Okay. And I
appreciate your honesty.
I'm going to be blunt with you. You're going to be left behind because look at the stock market right now today.
Mm-hmm.
Who's benefiting from the stock market? Wade.
Well, the people with different paint, the big companies are benefiting from stock market. It's hard for a little guy to get in unless you have some deep pockets.
That's right. So cryptocurrency, that's why it was invented. It was invented because of that reason, because so many people, the many versus the few, were not getting anywhere. And as the few keep getting where on the stock market, they're making money every day.
Mm-hmm.
But cryptocurrency came in to change that, because guess what? You don't need a whole lot of money. You can start off little. And I'm not a millionaire. So my little, I take about $20 every time I get a little money, and I buy some crypto and put it into my wallet. I let it build. For years. You let it go. You don't sell out. You just hold it, because when you sell out, you got to pay taxes on it. So that's one thing you want to remember. You want to take this crypto and hold it. Unless you've got to cash out, you can cash out, get that fiat, but then put more crypto back in, because you're going to be able to make money at a low level and then turn it into a higher level. You know what I'm saying? Take 20, turn it into 100, take 100, turn it into 2. And it becomes like that, depending upon the investment that you're investing in. So don't be scared of it. Take $5 if you have to and open up a crypto wallet. And you'll begin to see, and then do a test. Go ahead and cash out and see your money. Your money is in digital form, and then your money comes into physical form. Gotcha. And as we all know today, how many people actually pull cash out of their wallet? I barely use cash. So we've already become that society where we use more of our cards versus anything else. Cryptocurrency is something don't be afraid of. You want to incorporate it, because you don't want to be left behind when the web transfers over to Web 3.0. When it transfers over, it's going to be a little bit too late.
Gotcha.
You're going to be scrambling, trying to understand and learn how crypto works. This is the time to start dipping your toe because the wave is coming. You're not going to stop that. Everyone thinks crypto will go away and it's going to die off. It's just a phase. No, 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 no. It is going to be incorporated in Web 3.0. And do we all use the web?
Yes.
Okay. The web is going to be facilitated by that. Cryptocurrency is going to be the main currency used in transactions. So don't be afraid. If you are afraid, call me.
Well,
we could set up a one-on-one and get you going.
You're at the right place. So realistically, Bree, for our listening audience, because they say repetition is the mother of skill, give your contact information one more time, because they're now that you're talking, there's some people that need this services.
Absolutely.
Contact information one more time.
www.superwoman.gold. GOLD.
Now you say, I just got to go back. You say the wave is coming. When do you expect this wave to come? When should we be prepared?
Now that is what developers and all the people in the back they will never ever release to you. Do you remember when Web 1 went from Web 2?
Oh, okay. Now you're digging into my background. But
oh yeah, I'm going back into your background. Do you remember when Web 1 started?
Very well.
Okay, that started in 1994. Web 1 was a centralized system, and it was a read-only system. It was not interactable. Basically, what they did is they put a server on the internet. They connected people to that server so they could all go on there, but it had a big failure. Whenever it went offline, the entire thing went offline. So basically, Web.1 was a big, giant Wikipedia page. Then it changed in 2004, 10 years later. 10 years later, it became 2.0. And no one knew when that transformation happened because Web 1 was in there, as you can see, where it's read-only, just like a big, giant Wikipedia page. But Web 2 became more interactive. It also came with the coding system and the coding skills and techniques that created YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, all of these different platforms that you see where we interact, even the Black Business Olympics. This is how Web 2 changed everything. It became a distributed system where everyone could read, write content on websites and other platforms. It would never crash because you have lots of servers everywhere, so people wouldn't know when it's disrupted. But with Web 3, it's going to be a read, write, and execute network. There's going to be no centralization because it's using blockchain. Every node is going to maintain a copy of the data. Every node is going to have the power to validate the data, and it's not going to be one person, singular person saying what to do. The system is going to be based on millions of servers across the world. It's going to handle demand better and failure because the data that goes into the decentralized applications are time-stamped. You can't get away from it. You can't alter it. You can't get in there and change anything. And it's going to validate every participant on the network.
Yeah, I was saying you were dipping into my background because realistically, I used to be the guy that used to code itself. But that went away because technology changed.
Yes.
So I appreciate your insight. Bree, you mentioned earlier that you're going to offer various training. So if I'm a business and I need more insight, more depth, more training on this, how can you help me?
Well, what we do is we have like a one-on-one program set up. We've prepared, as you can say, a 4-step program that allows companies to dip your toe into Web 3.0. Now it's coming.
I love the word dip your toe.
Okay. Right. So, the water's coming and, you may not know how to swim. So what we're going to do, put your toe in the water. We're going to show you what you can do. So we do offer this little unique 4-step program. Now, the first step we do, so you got your pencil, make sure you grab these little notes, Wade.
Okay.
We help you integrate, as I was saying, crypto into your payment structure. That's the first thing you have to do. No matter what you're selling right now, today, you want to get set up with accepting crypto payments as well. 30% of all businesses right now, small businesses, accept cryptocurrency. Overstock, Microsoft, Amazon, Whole Foods. You have so many companies right now that's taking crypto because they're getting ready for Web 3.0. This is why it's so important to watch who's accepting crypto. You know what I'm saying? That gives you a little insight. Okay, they're accepting it. It's coming. So if you're a small company, we do recommend that we get you started with something like PayPal. They can help you integrate crypto transactions into your payment system. The second thing, which we like to do, and it's the fun part of the program, is we get the company experimenting with NFTs, non-fungible tokens. Now, these are how people own digital goods within the web. Now, since the ownership is going to be backed by blockchain, companies can mint their own NFTs and brand their images and sell them to their customers. And this is what McDonald's has done, Coca-Cola, and Ray-Ban. And this strategy, this company brand strategy, it lets your company play in the NFT space and create a fun marketing campaign. Now, for instance, last fall, McDonald's gave out 10 McRibs NFTs.
Okay.
When the sandwich returned. And what they do, they said, but only to the people who retweeted their post. And 90,000 users did just that. So that's just a little tip of how you can increase your marketing campaign and just bring in a bunch of users and all of that. NFTs is like growing at a rapid rate right now. And believe it or not, an NFT can replace a home deed in a real estate company. And it did just that, believe it or not. You can Google it. In February 2022, here in Florida, in my state, a home was auctioned off. A couple auctioned off their home as an NFT.
Wow.
Now, the third thing we do is we help you advertise in the metaverse. Everybody knows the metaverse is here.
Yeah.
And it's also another fun way where companies are using to get a good success rate. There's a platform called Gucci Garden that Roblox created last year. It's really, really cool. But users are spending millions of dollars, to buy Gucci products for their avatars, not for themselves, for their avatars.
Yeah.
Okay. And then you've got another one, which people would never believe that that's happening. It's called Decentraland. It's a virtual city where users are spending millions of dollars on digital real estate. So whatever business you are in, you can easily incorporate an NFT into it. And then the last thing we do is we get people going into augmented and virtual reality. And developers are expecting that to be a core feature in Web 3.0. Now, you've probably seen this feature. It's an amazing feature. It creates a 94% higher rate of converting a customer to a goal, whether it be a sale or a service. That's a 94% higher rate chance of conversion.
What business owner doesn't want that? 94%?
Exactly.
What business owner doesn't want that?
Amazon and IKEA are using it. You can go on there and see how a product looks in your house. Nike is using that for their Air Force Ones on Snapchat. You can put on the shoes on your feet, see how they look on your feet. You don't got to go into the store and then buy them right there. Now, those are the 4 little steps that we get you going to dip your toe into Web 3.0. That will get you ready. That will position you so that when the transformation happens, which you won't know, it will be seamlessly, just like Web 1 went to Web 2, and it still had features of Web 1 in it. When Web 2 transfers to Web 3, it's still going to have Web 2 features. You're not going to notice it. The only thing you'll notice is the new features of blockchain. The faster that things will be, you'll begin to see things. Oh, well, this is great. No one's booting me out of here for no reason.
Right.
I ain't got a contact. And how easy is it to reach Facebook today? Can you call them on the phone and say, I have a problem? Can you call Google Can you call Google and say, oh, I'm having a problem? You just shut down my website. How easy would it be to get that website up right now?
Oh, I love it.
Yeah. So yeah, Web3 is going to be the whole new future for us. So I just want to prepare us for that. I want us to get ready for that. So that's what you can contact us at www.superwoman.gold and we can get you started. It's a one-on-one program because it's designed to work with the CEO or anybody in the top level of the company or the entrepreneur to walk you through all those steps and get you going, because you're going to need to know it so you can help your employees and teach them. And I want everybody in the Black community to start embracing it, embracing offers and opportunities that require that you invest in digital tokens and anything that has to do with cryptocurrency and anything that has to do with going into the future that allows you to broaden your horizons with Web 3.0.
Well, I tell you, your information has broadened horizons already this morning. Let me just ask you a simple question. Is there any industry you won't go into?
Now, that's a good question. Let's see. Let me think about that. I would say no, because the reason why I would say no is because I am one of those people that love knowledge. So if I don't know it, then I consider that an opportunity to add that to my portfolio. So I'm about to get busy and do some research and figure out how I'm going to help this company in an industry I've never worked in. But it's not that I won't be able to do it, because I'm going to do that research and I'm going to start practicing. And then when I go in there, I'll be able to get that hands-on experience and know it. And once I do it 1 or 2 times, I get it. It's no problem.
Done.
It's done.
Hey, Bree, just tell me, what's the toughest client you've had and how'd you help them overcome?
Well,
I mean, as business owners, we all get that client that says, woo, maybe I shouldn't have taken this person on as a client.
Yeah.
But then the beauty comes when you help them jump over that hurdle.
Yeah, you help them jump over that hurdle. It's you have to have a whole lot of patience. And that's the key, is when you get yourself and you have a difficult client and maybe they're difficult, it's not because they're difficult because of maybe their personality. They may be difficult because everything they've had to do on their own. You know, and that can weigh on you. You know what I'm saying? I'm an entrepreneur. I know how much it can weigh on you. And when you are trying to do everything on your own, and, you know, people come in and they leave, and they come in and then they leave, and then they come, you know, that can weigh on you, and that can make that person's spirit more difficult to work with. It's not that they're meaning to be difficult. It's just that everything has just been going so wrong that they just want something that's going to come in their life and make it go right and smoothly. And that's really what I focus on, is how can I make sure that they are going to have that smooth life, and that they won't be difficult anymore. They'll turn into that person that's very nice and loving, who they really are. But when you have all that stuff on you, it comes off of you on other people. You don't mean for it, but because you're got so much to do, You
Yes.
know, you just can't do it. So that's what we come in to do. We come in and try to give you that space to vent, let you know what we can do. What we do recommend is that business owners, if you are in that space, just take that moment back. Let us help you and really, really develop a program that's going to get you so that you don't have to have and be that difficult person to work with. Because when you're just dealing on your task and what you have to do, everything runs smoothly. Everything runs good. Everybody's happy. So you just have to let the company come in and help you develop and make that happen for you.
Great.
So I've done that for people. They've been difficult, but I keep that in the back of my mind that it's not because they're difficult. It's because the situation they're dealing with in business. If I can just make that better, it's going to make them better.
Boy, I couldn't have said it any better, because that shows your knowledge, that shows your expertise itself. If I want to set up a initial contact with you, is it, I know you said we could contact you, but is it like a 30-minute call? Is it an hour call? What should I prepare for? And what questions should I be prepared to ask you?
Well, the first thing I tell people is I have a free 15-minute call scheduled for you. That's an introductory call.
Wait a minute.
That's free.
Say that word again.
FREE.
Okay.
That's free.
Okay.
That's a 15-minute call. And what you want to do is you want to have as many questions as you can get into that 15 minutes on. You know what I'm saying? You want to say, hey, this is what I'm having a problem with. You don't want to focus on what I can do. You want to take those 15 minutes and say everything that you need and you need help with, because I'm going to be writing that down. And then what I do is I go ahead and say, well, this is how we can help you. And I don't tell you right then, because I like to take my time. I like to take those notes and turn that into a little proposal for you. And you get your proposal, it will have all your little questions on it that you had in our free 15-minute call. And it will have the little next steps of what you can do and what I recommend. And from that point on, we go ahead and get you set up and get your, the payment system set up and all of that on how you want to do. And we always work to your budget. So we can make things set up so that you can work in phases versus having to do it all at once.
Great. Bree, you've been a wealth of information. So I'm going to badger you and nudge you one more time just for the people that haven't written your information down. One more time, if you'll give me your contact information, please.
Okay, you can reach me again on all the social media platforms or on our website at www.superwoman.gold, G-O-L-D.
Bree, it's been a pleasure. Ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you, Superman has retired. If you need somebody to help with your business and move you to another level, Bree Morris, the person to talk to, Superwoman, has taken over.
Yes.
It has thoroughly been a pleasure. Bree,
Thank you. I am humbled. I am humbled again. Thank you, Dr. Eric Kelly. And thank you, the Black Business Network, for having me on this channel to at least try to prepare our people and our businesses for what's coming next.
Ladies and gentlemen, Superwoman. Bree, I look forward to seeing you on the other side.
All right. Have a good day. Thank you.
You too. Thank you.
Bye.
So, ladies and gentlemen, just what you've heard from one of our top speakers that are telling you and giving you insight how to move your business to another level. If you're concerned about how to start your business, how to grow your business, and how to take your business to another level for Web 3.0, then make sure that you contact Bree Morris. She is truly in business, a superwoman. But let me also ask you, why do we do the Black Business Expo and bring such talent to you? Because our job as a Black Business Expo is to support our young people that's coming into the market and to be our next business owners, our next entrepreneurs. How can you support us and support our next entrepreneurs coming into the market? Because we support the young entrepreneurs going to college or entrepreneurs that are from K-12 and becoming entrepreneurs. Here's what I will say. Our young people, we're focusing on our young people. Our young people are 60% of our population, but 100% of our future. Next door, you might be having the next business owner. You might be having the next governor. Ladies and gentlemen, you might have next door the next president, but we want to support our young people to become the best that they can be. How can you do that? We run the Black Business Network in order to support our young people, again, that's becoming entrepreneurs and going to college. We're asking you to donate to the Black Business Network. Any amount that you can give to support our cause, to support our mission is acceptable. Please, if you can donate this morning, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com, www.blackbusinessexpousa.com, or feel free to use our Cash App, $BBXUSA, $BBXUSA. You will see that scroll across the bottom of your screen in a moment. But again, if you want to ensure of our future, then donate that we can support our young people's future. Now, the Black Business Expo wouldn't be here unless we had a list of sponsors that supported our mission. Let me just shout out and just applaud our sponsors. Our sponsors, NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation, Genius is Common Naturally, Earth Essentials, Melena Shawnee Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Created Four Studios, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA, and naturally, we hope to see your company listed next month as a supporter of the Black Business Expo. It's been a pleasure to be with you. Please stay tuned as we have one other empowering speaker that will give you tools, tips, and insights of how to grow your business. As they say in our neck of the woods, genius is common. I look forward to seeing you on the other side.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting, LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and go and you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kinston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta, and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. Yes, that's his given name. No, don't look into it. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, turtle, cat, turtle, frog, hamster, fish,
Goldie?
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors on every lane, drive, and even a few cul-de-sacs brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies.
You guys are so cute.
Bunnies.
You are so cute.
Bunnies.
You're so cute.
Bunnies everywhere. A lifelong lover of Laporte, Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms.
Hi, how you doing? How is she? Did you meet Jackie? Jackie, Barbara, Jackie? This is Betsy.
The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage.
Yes, I'm gonna get to you. Give me a second. We're gonna get you in real soon. Don't worry, all right? And then...
That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers flexible spending limits that adapt with his business. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, who's actually more of a bird guy. But that's just between us. And with the power to make big purchases in his hands, he used his card to furnish a new exam room with extra tail space. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hompton got the love and care they deserved.
All right, Julio, man, that was great, man.
And everyone was happy, especially these guys. Get the card built for business by American Express.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Introducing ElectaWorld. The metaverse is widely being labeled as the next phase in human evolution. This second world is no longer just science fiction. AR and VR are coming together to form new communities and limitless possibilities, powered by a brand new kind of money, virtual currencies. Our world will be eco-friendly, emitting near-zero carbon and feature Electa motors and their full fleets of green electric vehicles. This will create real business opportunities where users can actually earn real revenue. ElectaWorld will be completely free of all types of discrimination. No race, gender, sexual orientation, national origin, or any other type of discrimination will ever limit you in ElectaWorld. ElectaWorld will feature around 3,000 plots of land of various sizes for sale in year one, with a heavy focus on commercial land and luxury residential real estate. More details coming March of 2022. ElectaWorld. Join the new evolution.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
Thank you for joining me. This is Wade Randolph, Randolph Unlimited. Welcome to the Black Business Expo. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour network where we showcase talented Black business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders. Our ultimate goal is to help you raise your level of thinking, raise your business, and to move you to another level so that you, the business owner, can be successful. Again, I'm Wade Randolph, Randolph Unlimited Professional Training and Speaking Company. My company's mission is to help you, the business owner, increase your profit, performance, and naturally productivity in your business. As the Black Business Network, what is our mission? What do? We have speakers from North Carolina, South Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, and worldwide. Again, we want to bring our knowledge, our expertise, our business insight to you to help you grow your business. Now, you've asked, and some of you have asked, Wade, when will you showcase a few people from throughout the world? So this morning, we've reached out to one of our friends, our brothers across the pond, to bring you his insight, his expertise, that we're going to have a fireside chat to let you get to understand this gentleman and let you get to understand how, when you get knocked down, when life's plummets you, how do you get back up? So this morning, please, with a quiet round of applause, please help me welcome from across the pond, our friend from London, our brother from London, Morris, as we call him, the Connector. Morris, good morning.
Good morning, Guy. Wade, thank you for having me here.
Thank you for being here. So, Morris, we're going to do this as a old friendly interview, if we can do that for a moment, okay?
Yeah, man, I'm a friendly guy.
Yeah, I like that. So we both have the same haircut, so we're going to make it friendly for both of us. You know, Morris, I want to take a moment, and if you will take a minute and just explain to the audience, why do you call yourself Morris the Connector?
I'm going to say to you, that's a question that a lot of people ask me. I got interviewed by the BBC, which is one of the largest networks in London. And the first thing they said was, why do you call yourself Morris the Connector? And I'm going to tell you why. A lot of people don't understand their inner self. I understood my inner self because the background I came from, no qualifications, leaving school, my teacher saying I wouldn't be nothing in life, going in and out of prison for doing the wrong things, being a gangster sort of guy. And then adversity introducing me to myself when the death of my 18-month-old son, when he passed away. I found myself, I would say, I found myself and I started to do things different, to become different. And I started to take a different walk and see the light. I started to see the light, started to shine bright in what I was doing. And sometimes we have to wonder, what are we doing and what are we being to become who we need to become? And I started to do things different. So I stopped selling drugs and doing things like that. And I started to, work, I would say, because I never worked when I left school. I started to work and things started to happen in my life. And I started to get connected to the source, I would say, whether it's God, the universe, or whatever, from anybody's perspective. But from my perspective that I speak from, I got connected. I got connected to myself, my inner self. I started to believe in myself. And it's not seeing is believing, Guy. It's believing is seeing. And I started to believe in myself. And the more I started to believe and become confident, like Bruce Lee said, knowledge will give you power, character will give you respect. I started to gain so much knowledge going through my adversity. Adversity introduced a man and woman to themselves. In our darkest hours, we need to focus on that light. And I started to focus on the light, you know?
So Morris, let me ask you, because you have a plethora and a background. So let's break this down for the audience. Can we? In your early life, you ran into some challenges and trouble. Would that be a fair statement?
That's a brilliant statement.
Yeah. Tell me about just for right now. Let's just focus on your earlier life and what trouble did you get in? And then I have a follow-up question. What trouble did you get in?
Well, I left school when I started to sell drugs, you know, for 12 years, going in and out of prison, yes.
So drugs are rampant across the pond, if I can say, and it's rampant here. What was the one thing that really influenced you to get involved in drugs and selling?
Well, it was the money aspect of things. In London in the 70s, there was a lot of prejudice. I would go for jobs and get turned down. I would see my friends in nice clothes, jewelry, and everything. So I wanted the same. I asked them what they were doing. They said they were selling drugs. So the next best thing is to do the same. Do you know what I mean? To get the same. So at that time in my life, I didn't know who I was and what I was meant to do in my life, you know. So therefore, I joined. I would say I was a follower at that time.
Wow. You know, and we have, again, even though you're across the pond, let me make sure the audience understands you're across the pond, but it doesn't differ because we have the same thing going on here in the USA. Now, you said something very interesting. You said you saw what other people had in your environment. So in that environment right now, if you look back, did you have good friends or who introduced you to the thought, idea, the concept that this was a shortcut of selling drugs?
Yeah, it was my friends, the kid that I grew up with from school. I didn't think it was a bad thing. I mean, now I know thoughts become things. We have to be careful what we think about.
Yeah.
Focus on, because that's where the mind goes. And my focus was on primarily to make money by selling drugs, to have the nice things, the car and everything. When I look back now, success is me now, finding myself as Morris the Connector, connected to myself, getting to know myself. That is success. But I used to think the drugs was. So,
you know, it's very interesting. I want you to, just for a moment, if you look back and if we have a young person that's listening to you and they're headed down that same road, that same lane, I think, what would you tell them? I mean, because friends, we always are influenced by the people that we have around us. What would you tell them to say that's not a good route? That's not a positive route to go. What would you say to them, Morris?
Well, right now I have a charity and I go to schools and I speak my truth to the school to empower the kids and give them life skills. Because if I had that, I would have been a different sort of person. I never had that school. So what I say to the kids, I say to them, in every follower, there's a leader. In every one of us, right? We have a gift. We have something special. If you have something that you love and you like doing it, keep doing it, because that will become your gift. You know, because looking back, people say, what would you tell a 16-year-old Morris? I would say to a 16-year-old Morris, don't give up. You didn't get a job there or there. Continue, because consistency is another word for faith. Persistency. Being persistent is another word for faith. So keep doing what you're doing and you'll get there. And I would say to anyone listening, listen, keep doing it, man. And then you'll break through. Keep focusing. The sun doesn't burn unless it's focused, and you'll get there. I got there now because I focused on the right thing.
Now, Morris, if I'm correct, your lifestyle in early age, did it end up in jail or in prison?
Yeah, I ended up in jail for selling drugs. Yes.
Wow. You know, jail is something that we talk about, but some people never go there. And it's, tell me how long better yet, how did you make it through jail? Because it can be interesting. Let me put it like that. How did you make it through that experience?
I made it through that experience. I would say the mindset. Everything's to do with the mind, the mindset of somebody thinking what, like me, thinking, yes, success. They say money is the root of all evil. You know what I mean? But I would say the love of money. I love money so much. I would do anything for money at that young age because that's what I wanted. That's what I focused on. And going into jail, that woke me up to realize that, look at me here. And I would say to everyone that's thinking in that way is there's an outcome for your actions. Everything we think about, there's an outcome. So in jail, I started to think about when I'm going to come out, what I'm going to do. So what got me through is starting to think different and starting to work inside jail and starting to do things different even in there.
So you created a greater vision for yourself. Would that be a fair assessment?
That's a brilliant assessment because we are visionaries. We have to vision and focus on what we really do want. Yes.
Great. So that vision took you to now. Now I understand that you run a successful business. Tell me about that, if you would.
I run a couple of businesses. I run a sofa company that drives Justin Bieber, Beyonce, done Whitney Houston tour of London in 2010. But if you had asked me if I would have been this person, I couldn't even get a job, you know. But here I am as a successful businessman. I run that business. I also have a business called Wear Your Crown, which stems from me wearing my crown now in doing the right thing with my gift and my purpose, finding my gift and my purpose, you know. So therefore now I would say to everyone, we all have something to offer. We are money. If we find something of value within ourselves, something that we love doing and keep doing it and offer it to people, we'll get paid for it.
So let's break each business down. May I?
Yeah, that's fine.
There is one business that you have. It sounds like you're a guy that never stays in one lane. It's better to have two lanes or two businesses or a multiple of areas of success.
Yeah.
What made you start let's talk about Wear Your Crown business. What made you start that and make that successful?
Well, Wear Your Own Crown stems from my journey of life. I was running my chauffeur company, you know, and then going through my adversities of losing my sister in 2007, my mum in 2010, my dad in 2011, my wife in 2015, and then another son. I've lost two sons. I lost a son in 2018. Going through that, I was in darkness, and I used to say, why me, why me? But now I say, try me, because coming through that, I went to talk about my business at an event, and that event stemmed from about 150 people listening to me speak and 5 speakers speaking about how they were able to become a successful business person. And when I spoke up there, spoke my truth, told a bit about my story. When I came up, they said that was very inspiring. The next day, a teacher phoned me, said, Morris, can you come to my school and tell that story, how you was able to transform yourself from gangster to game changer at the school to change the kids' perspective, going through their exams and things like that. He said, how much do you want? And I said, I don't want no money. And when I went to that school, Wade, right, and told the story and showed them the pictures, the kids, the pictures of me and Justin Bieber, Beyonce in my car and things like that, they felt so inspired. By the finish of the talk, they started to hug me and say, man, because I seen a guy come from zero to a hero. And they was like hugging me. And then from that, I started to go to schools. People started to ask me to go to schools, and I started to go to schools, you know, to inspire the kids and everything like that. And that's where Wear Your Own Crown come. I set up the company to do life coaching and inspirational speaking because I found that this is what I love doing. Never mind about the chauffeur company. I found this is my truth. My mum used to call me a parrot when I was 7 years old.
So Morris, I can't skip by because you sounds like you're in your lane itself. There are some people that are saying, why should I start a business? There are some people saying, well, my business won't grow because they aren't willing to put themselves out there. What business did you start first? And realistically, why did you start it?
I started my chauffeur company first. No, it wasn't actually. It was a market stall Because when I came out of being a gangster and the light started to shine and I started to want to work, I set up a company that was doing market. Me and my girlfriend, we were selling clothes in a market store. From the market store, we started to get a shop. From the shop, I started to do some couriering. From the couriering, I started to do some executive driving. What I'm saying to everybody, you have to start something to become something. And I would say hard work has given the underdog the chance to be a champion, because all I focused on, it was consistency, you know what I mean, of wanting to just do it. And all these things I was doing was making me be somebody different. So therefore, what I was doing now was meeting people in a different world. Instead of the darkness, I was meeting people in the light. People, like I would say, show me your friends, I'll show you your future. You know, if you're the smartest in your group, find a new group. So I was now in a group of business people. So that made me step up, you know. And then I met a man when I was driving for this executive car company, and he took a liking to me. He was a hedge fund manager. Cut a long story short, I started to drive him personally. And then he was setting up a £1 billion company. And I said to him, I could set up a company to deal with your clients and your staff. So then I didn't know nothing about administration and that. I got a friend of mine and we set up a company together to deal with his staff. From dealing with his staff and his clients, it just started to build up, you know. So that was my first inkling of starting a big company, you know.
So Morris, and you are such pearls of wisdom. Let me just dig a little deeper here. You started one company and kept moving until you built the chauffeur company. Yeah. What did you? But you know, let me make sure I understand. Success didn't come overnight.
No, the hard work.
So what did you do? I want you to think right now about the toughest times that you had as a business owner. How did you get through that tough time to keep going?
That tough time to keep going in believing that I can make it, in believing that I didn't want to go back to where I was, in believing that where I am now, it doesn't determine who I am. It determines where I go from here. So it's that thought that became my outcome to become who I am now. The thought every day of getting up and thanking God that I'm here now, right now.
Wow. So there's an old saying here in the States, again, because you're across the pond. There's a saying here that as a man or woman thinketh, so is he or she. What was it? Was it the environment that changed your thinking? Was it books? What was it that changed your thinking to say, even though business is not doing well, I can keep going? What was it?
Well, many things happened along the way, trials and tribulations. But what made me say to myself that I could do what I'm doing, because I had been in the struggle of the darkness. Do you know what I mean? So what we've got to think about, we've got to think about where we've come from. We've got to think of now, where we are now. Am I happy now? And I would say to anybody that's listening, if you're not happy now, you can change it, because change happens, progress doesn't. So if you don't like it, you're not enjoying what you're doing, a job you don't like, or a business that you're doing, change it, because we have to form rituals. We have to love what we're doing, and then it doesn't become work. My work doesn't become work now. Speaking doesn't become work, because that's my gift. That's my purpose. I enjoy it. I was going to schools for nothing. It's not about the money. It's about who you become when you get the money.
Morris, can I put you on the spot for a moment?
Put me on the spot.
A lot of people will say, well, help me find the money first and I'll find the goal second. How do you help people change their mindset to really refocus and say, look, if you have a mission, then the money will come? How do you help somebody? Because we're coming out of the pandemic and some people are still dealing with that. How do you help people change their mindset to get back on focus, but not make money the ultimate goal?
Well, I'm speaking from my perspective now.
Thank you.
When COVID happened in England, right, the 20th of March. I can remember it clearly. Justin Bieber had been here maybe about 4 days before lockdown. When he left and they locked down England, I had no work because no stars, pop stars, and nobody was using the cars. The cars were there. So what I would say to someone, what I did, I went on Facebook. I went on Facebook and started speaking and telling my story, you know, and things like that. And then the BBC phoned me and said, Maurice, we heard your story, blah, blah, blah. So what I would say to anybody listening, we have to start something to become something. So I would say, start something, take the baby steps. I took the baby steps. A baby doesn't start walking until it falls over and gets back up over and over again. Then you start walking. So you have to start something and take the baby steps in believing. It's the mindset of people sometimes that gets us thinking wrong, and then we become wrong. Like Winston Churchill says, success isn't final. Failure isn't fatal. It's the courage, Wade, to go back over and over again, because there's no failure. It's we win or we learn. Do you understand? We win or we learn. So I would say to someone, don't worry about the money or when you're going to get the money. Worry about what you're doing to get the money. Worry about what you're doing. Are you doing the right thing or the wrong thing? Are you working hard? Are you putting in what you need to put in to get the results? That's what I would say. And I done that.
Man, and I appreciate that. You speak with a man of wealth of experience. In business, I talked to a panel yesterday, and each of them brought a uniqueness. But, you know, there are a lot of people that can start a show for business. There's a lot of people that can go out and speak. What makes you so different?
What makes me different is me, Maurice the Connector. I'm a person that can connect with people. I'm a person that's confident. I'm a person of character. I'm a person of belief. Do you understand? I'm a person of confidence. How can people believe in you if you don't believe in yourself? That's one thing in business that I would say to someone. Be confident. Believe in what you're selling. And I'm selling myself to you here now in making you realize who I am. But that's just natural because I've become this person, Maurice the Connector, that knows who I am. And I would say to everybody that's listening, within you is the incredible you.
Maurice, you are right on point. I'm telling you, if we had an arrow to shoot it, you will hit the bullseye. How do people in this time, because now it's even across the pond where you are, they're talking about, you know, we might be going into recession. We don't know what will happen tomorrow. How do people in this time show the value that they bring and accent that value to the market?
Well, they talk about AI and they talk about all this computers and this happening and what we're going to do. I have friends saying, what we're going to do. I work for Barclays. I work for Tesco's. What we're going to do. They're sacking people because they're using computers. And I say one thing, Wade. We have to become thinkers, forward thinkers. We have to become a higher consciousness. Our mind is so powerful. We only use, they say, 5 to 10%. We have to start thinking at a higher level and bring out what we have inside of us to be able to combat this in finding something that we can take control of. Like me, I take control of what I'm doing. Like I have a charity for the children. In Africa, I'm building a school in Africa, right? In England, I'm having a center here to teach the kids life skills and empowerment. I have a life coaching business. I'm writing a book. I'm going to have a TV show. But this is only become because of who I am now. Maurice the Connector, who believes in himself. Everything is possible. If you separate the word, it says impossible, but separate it says I'm possible. It's for people to start believing in themselves, Wade. Every successful businessman has a coach. We have to have the right attitude to reach the right altitude, Wade. And a lot of us ain't got the right attitude, meaning staying disciplined, committed to the end of what we want to do. Many of us think it should just happen now. It doesn't happen now. What are you doing now to make it happen? So that's what I would say. People have to start sitting down, taking time out to find out what they really want. Because sometimes thousands of thoughts are going around our mind. We latch on one, right? Latch on to the one that you need to, that makes you feel happy. That's what I would say.
Morris, you're a wealth, and I hear a wealth of quotes and insights come in through your voice. Tell me, what are you reading these days that keeps you moving forth and helps you keep your mindset focused on the goals that you want? What is that you suggest that people read these days?
Well, reading and listening is some of the most important things in life to get you listening to people like you and other people. So when I found my gift and found my purpose, I started to Think and Grow Rich, Positive Thinking book, listening to YouTube, Les Browns, Tony Robbins, all these people. But my main foundation came from the journey. Everyone are kings and queens, I would say. When we were born to be somebody. We was born with a gift, but the journey is about finding it. They say, seek and you shall find. We need to find that. But a lot of us ain't finding our true gift and our true purpose, because once you find that, you feel so happy, you feel so loving, you start to serve. And I'm a man of service now. Like one of my favorite quotes, Wade, is Muhammad Ali said, the service to others is the rent we pay for being in this world. And that's what we become. We become the service to others once we find ourselves. So I'm a man of service. It used to be about me, all about me. Everything was about me. But now I found me, the real me that was inside of me. So now it's not about me, it's about we, Wade. That's what it's about.
Morris, and again, I embrace that quote. I say it all the time. So you must be looking over my shoulder. Service is a rent that we pay for a time here on earth. So I applaud you. I'm just curious, because you are such energy and such excitement. What routines do you do to keep your mind focused, sharp, and moving forth to your goals and making your visions a reality? What routines do you have?
The routines are, I get up every day and I show gratitude. I show gratitude for being alive now. I mean, I used to smoke a lot of weed and drink back in the day. I haven't drank, Wade, for 35 years alcohol. I haven't smoked for 35 years. I am 61 this year. Look at me. Yeah, I'm 61. So I show gratitude for that, for being me. Do you understand? I look at me every day and I get up and I think, what am I doing today? It's an exciting day. And I would say to everyone that's listening, get excited, man. Get excited about what you're doing. If you're not excited about it, change it, because that means you don't like it. So I get up every day, I get excited. I do my work. I run my show for company. I do some life coaching as well, right? I go to the gym. I play tennis. I go to the gym. I box. I punch the bag. It doesn't hit me back, thank God. You know, and I train a lot. You know what I mean? And that trains your mind as well. So I open my mind to all new perspectives by changing things throughout the day that I do.
Man, I'm telling you. So, Morris, as we bring this conversation to a close, please take a moment and give us your contact information, even though you're across the pond.
My contact information is on Instagram. I am Morris the Connector. My website is www.morristheconnector.com. My Facebook is Morris the Connector, or my personal one's Morris Lothian, Lothian.
Thank you, sir. And just one last thing. If there was someone that's listening in and they are ready to give up, they're on that verge of saying, I'm going to throw in the towel, what's the 1 minute thing that you will tell them that will help them keep going?
I will say to them, never give up. The secret about getting ahead is getting started. So get started again. If you don't like it, don't give up. because there's something for you in this world. There's something for every one of us. We have a different handprint, fingerprint, footprint. Every one of us has something different to offer the world, and you have something different. Listen, we have to fight. Like Bob Marley said, get up, stand up for your rights, because we're all a child of the abundant universe. Success is our birthright. I'll tell you that.
Thank you, sir. Morris, has been a pleasure. We'll have to reach back out to you across the pond and bring you back in so that you can
You're welcome. Thank you for having me, man.
Thank you. Morris, genius is common. I will see you on the other side, sir.
Thank you.
So, ladies and gentlemen, you just heard from Morris the Connector, and he said in his words, if you're going through tough times, if your business is not growing, restart it. But one thing I want you to remember, as he said, make sure you get back up. Underscore that. So let me give you an insight of the Black Business Network. And why do we do this? The Black Business Network is entrepreneurs, thought leaders, executives coming together to share our expertise to help you grow your business, but to also help our young people from K1 through 12 and our college students move forward to make sure that their ideas as entrepreneurs come to fruition. See, as I've said this morning several times, our young people are 60% of the population, but 100% of our future. And we're asking, as a Black Business Network, that you help us support our young people, that you go in for a moment and you ask yourself, what can I donate to help a young person ensure that our future will be bright? Because again, our young people are our future. So we at Black Business Network want to help our young people ensure their future is bright. How can you do that? We're going to ask you to donate to www.blackbusinessexpo.com, www.blackbusinessexpo.com, or you feel free to use our Cash App if you want to donate to $BBXUSA. $BBXUSA. It'll scroll across the bottom of your screen. It makes no difference how much you can donate, because everything that you can donate ensures that not only our young people have a bright future, but we will have a bright future from the donations and from the help that we can give them. Our ultimate goal is to give a monetary donations to those young people that are going to college, or to give laptops and other things that will help them be successful. Again, it makes no difference the amount. It makes the difference what you can do. Please feel free to donate to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Now, we wouldn't be here if we didn't have sponsors. So let me just give you and send acknowledgement out to our sponsors. Sponsors such as NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, Capital Virginia Minority Suppliers Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Marlene Charney Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Creative Force Studios, Superwoman Business Services, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and naturally Black Business Expo. We hope that in the coming month that you will be one of our sponsors, because our ultimate goal is to raise our young people and help them move forth to be and have the future that we know. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a pleasure to be your host this morning, Wade Randolph, the More Guy of Randolph Unlimited. Our ultimate goal is to help you move your business to create more profit, performance, and impact in your business. As I always say, there are three types of people in this world: people that make things happen, people that watch things happen, and people that will wonder what happened. What type will you be? We look forward to seeing you. Stay tuned for other speakers, other talents, other insights, and other wisdoms that we can give you on the Black Business Expo. It's been my pleasure. It's been a great time to be your host this morning. And as we always say, genius is common. I will see you on the other side.
Design is human. It's about people. It's about life. We've designed everything around us since the beginning of time. The things that we see, the things that we hear, experience, and feel. And in this evolving digital frontier that we are calling the metaverse, there are opportunities to do things that we never thought were even possible. But with innovation comes responsibility, and there will be many challenges that we must face and overcome together. I've often wondered, how do we create balance between humanity, technology, and the environment in a world that is already constructed? It's as though we are designing against the grain. This is something that many of us are trying to figure out at this technological tipping point. I personally have spent countless hours of my life, especially in the last few years, really thinking about this, thinking about how to create amazing, innovative, and artistic, immersive experiences using technology, but while still doing our part in this world to protect our people and to protect the environment. And what I've realized is that collective thinking around design is holding us back. It's become mechanical, a series of conflicting checklists and linear conventions, components of production cycles. We don't always think about design as coming from within, as inherent to our species, the human. So today I will discuss 5 immersive design considerations for the metaverse outside of these technical checklists and processes. These are considerations that are a little more qualitative, sometimes a little harder to wrap our minds around and transfer that knowledge into meaningful action. These are the things that impact our decision making and the world we live in, whether we realize it or not. And when we make this connection more mainstream, I truly believe that we can evolve the world by pioneering what artistic but responsible, immersive design looks and feels like, and what the metaverse should evolve to become and to include. My name is Natasha Rapsat, and I am an experienced designer, strategist, multi-dimensional being, an explorer traveling to see the bones of the world and to learn for the future of humanity. I have medium brown skin and dark hair that is pulled back. I'm wearing a black shirt, red lipstick. Before we get into the considerations, let's discuss immersive design for common understanding. Feel free to leave comments or questions. I will do my best to answer. Thank you for joining me today.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know? A student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dreams by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sidelines? and watch our students in high school be leaving, miss out on their dreams from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.